Hello, hello, and welcome to the stream. Today I'll be doing some different stuff. Uh, um, yeah, so I'll be implementing a skybox for the game. Um, and basically the way we're gonna implement it is we're gonna build a massive sphere slash dome that surrounds the whole scene. Um, and then render a cube mapped texture to that what do you call it, sphere. So I've been uh, working with the building the uh, functions to help create our sphere. We already had a way to build sphere indices and vertices, UV spheres specifically, but that was for debugging, and that meant that the indices that got calculated were for drawing lines between quads, the four corners of each quad. And since we need to model an actual UV sphere, we need triangles to do that. So I've been creating separate functions for that. It will just be uh, without a specific point, and I've modified this function also to contain vertex information. Um, uh, with normals and UVs and everything. So it's different from that in that regard. So the idea is that whenever we create our backend, we simply sneak in pipelines. We will be editing that, and we will be editing this. Uh, we will not be editing that, and we can clean out this. Okay. Um, yeah, so let's first use our polygon pipeline here to actually draw our what do you call it, sphere, just to see that everything is working. So whenever we create resources, we do the whole thing. Okay. Um, yeah, this is the problem, right? Oh, I'll have to, yeah, right here we invalidate the, yeah, this is happening in the wrong order because we overwrite the buffer. But yeah, we will need to fix this. Needs to be fixed. Known bug with overwrites. Probably due to releasing the old buffer before we upload. Yeah, because this gets registered, but it will simply copy over a yeah, I'll have to look into that. Anyway, whenever we actually create our alloc size is the size in bytes. The write head is in bytes. Okay. Let's see. Let's do a function call where we can kind of like hard code our uh, avoid create uh, hard coded primitives create basic primitives. And create resource. Yeah, so we can call it after here if it's the first time. Create resources that are supposed to be in the vertex and index buffers from the start of the application. Uh, let's see. Could take arguments from the front end by using default parameters. etc. Skybox, latitude and longitude. Skybox sphere, latitude, longitude. Yeah. First primitive we create is a sphere, UV sphere for the skybox. Okay, so we do a vector of vertices here. UV sphere, vertices, utils. Build. We will build a radius of this, and we will do 20. UV sphere indices. I can't hit the buttons today. Build indices, and let's do a const expression here just to I really can't hit the stuff today. Longitude. So it's obvious that everything is parameterizable. And let's do latitude, longitude here. Okay. Float radius. Even though we won't be parameterizing that one because we just want a unit sphere. Anyway. Okay. And we want to upload that to our stuff. No, that's from the other function. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, usually it doesn't matter. Yeah. And this should basically upload the sphere data. But we also need some kind of data structure. Do I have something called transient data here. No, I don't. No, I don't. Yeah, I have for this shadow map. Let's just do a struct, even though I'm not happy about it. Let's just do that. Index count, index offset, vertex offset. For debugging stuff that hasn't been decided where slash how to store skybox params. Okay. Index count equals this. Uh, okay. So we should be able to. Well, it doesn't have a what do you call it? Hey, matrix. We can fix that. Maybe it should be part of the past data. I don't know. I mean, it seems somewhat wasteful. We could also just do temporary, hard-coded, skybox. Let's just do free here. We don't care. Let's do the standard texture and the world matrix here is going to be something like this, but scaled skybox. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. We will write a. Let's do XM matrix scale. Well, it's initialized now, and then let's add this. Um, let's add the skybox params here. Let's see, unsigned int offset. Buffer size times offset. Let's see, buffer start. Oh yeah, it's the virtual address we store. Okay, does this actually draw a sphere somewhere? Do we overflow? Yeah. So that's the problem. Should we just look into fixing it now? Or should we just... Let me just check that everything works and then we could look into fixing it. 256. Okay, we do have a sphere here, but we still have overflow. Great stuff. So that actually works. Great stuff. Oh yeah. But all of this looks pretty weird. Okay. And yeah, we will need to fix that. And we need to add a base offset as well for this resource. Allocation size is fine. Let's see. Right head. So but what about yeah, this is the problem. Or what? Huh. Oh yeah. This needs to be happening after we do this. Let's see. Okay, so at the end of this case here, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. We definitely changed something, but I'm guessing this is not correct. Uh, yeah, vertex count, index count is fine. So let's see. So let's try stepping through this. Let's see skybox params. Socio. Polygon. Oh, do I? Yeah. And inside this scope, no. I want to. We have some vertices here. Oh yeah, okay. So this ends up offsetting even more. Yeah, so this is basically supposed to happen right here. Pass back the offsets and counts. Yeah, let's see. There we go. We back in business. We have our sphere. We have our deuterino. I'm not gonna fix that bug yet. I'll never fix it. I don't know. Okay, so this works. We create a UV sphere whenever we start our application. And we upload it, and everything else seems to be working. Okay. Let's do polygons here. Yeah, we don't need that one, but we want a skybox draw call. Wait for GPU. End of frame. Isn't this part of the shadow map stuff? No. It's actually part of the polygon. Skybox. Okay. Shadow map pass. Okay. I imagine reserving let me just clean this up. Let's do pass data. Right now we reserve. No, it's my own game engine. We reserve a slot for the for hard coded object data. 0 equals skybox matrix. Let's see. Offset equals 1 times buffer size plus offset. So this should still work. Yes. Let's see. And let's see. Plus offset. No. Sort of like a top-down simulation crafting kind of like thing. I'm prototyping right now and building out the engine. Can we just add buffer offset? Let's see. Let's see. And this is not written to the correct spot. CB offset, let's just do 1. And this is going to be a size T. I'm just on my own and doing it in my free time. I have a full-time job at a hospital, so yeah, I don't have a lot of time to do it. Well, this also, I'm an, well, uh, it's fine. Let's just add the buffer offset here. And we're back. Um, so now we can reserve a slot for it. So if we were just to uh, reserve the first one here, sure, it would be way easier. Way easier. Like maybe 1,000 or 10,000 times easier. All right, so we simply store it at the start of the thingy. And next step is that we actually don't do this part. But oh, maybe we shouldn't comment out this because we're gonna use it. Okay, so we're slowly migrating stuff. Um, uh, because I find it interesting and because I find fun in it and because yeah, I just wanted to do it. Do I need to have a reason? Learning is fun and yeah, it's my hobby and yeah. I'm not making a game to make money. I'm just making a game because I want to. And then I'm kind of like documenting the whole process so that other people might want who might want to see how things could be done, not how they per se should be done, or uh, well, they can check out the streams and maybe learn something, and or maybe learn some what not to do, or yeah. Let's see. Hard coded upload of skybox matrix. I'm from Scandinavia. Okay, so we still are in business, and let's see. How about you? So it works. We reserve slots for let's do define. Oh, cool. Nice to meet you. Reserved constant buffers. Object constant buffers. Let's do let's do that. Where did I put it? I put it here. Let's do const expression. Nah, it depends on uh, what do you consider first. Let me show you. I did this on the stream. Do I already have it open? Yeah, I do. Let me show you. So you load a level, and yeah, it's basically a 3D thingy with physics and yeah, shadows. Let's see. So yeah, dynamic shadows and stuff like that. Yeah, so I did that one as the first project here on the channel. The streams are available. I did almost everything on stream except for the physics stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I don't think this should be here. It should be where the buffer is created. Let's see. Yeah. Uses a number of hard-coded constant buffer. So we moved it here. The all right. So this should still work. Yeah. Okay, so uh, uh, of skybox stuff. Oh, that sounds cool. You're definitely in for a journey. What are you gonna use? Should be a specific skybox texture. These won't matter, actually. These will be hard-coded into the pipeline. Okay. Speaking of pipelines, oh, okay. Well, that's going to be exciting then. How far off on in terms of college are you? When are you gonna start? So we have our debugging stuff here. We have okay, let's create a series of shaders. Skybox. Vertex shader. Pixel shader. Exclude from project, and let's open them. Yeah, it's fine. Let's include common.hlsli. Yeah, that's a great choice. That's a really great choice. Let's see. Vertex input, clip space. Let's just do this. Our pass data is probably not needed, but let's see. Vertex shader input, vertex shader output, output that position equals input. Let's see, float 4 for now. Input dot position 1 temporary. Okay, this is fine. So yeah, this should match. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe we do translate into camera space. Okay, whatever. I'll figure that out later. Let's do a skybox pipeline. Skybox, skybox. Skybox, and let's do 17. Okay. Let's actually set it up mostly like our okay, let's create a pipeline for it. Skybox pipeline. And yeah, let's see that everything compiles and still works. Yeah, I changed the texture stuff, so it right now looks different. Yeah, okay. So inside here, we do our I like games uh, like Factorial and Balatro and stuff like that. Shader. Let me see. How did I mess it up? Yeah, there we go. Root signature and shaders. Let's do a parameter here. Call mode. Let's set the call mode here. Because we want our... Oh, I need the default parameters then. Alright. So we have use render target, preset 1 and preset 1. Oh, I'm not at work right now. But in case you mean in terms of doing whatever I'm doing here, sure. Let's see. So we have preset after use render target, right? Preset. And where do we actually use this? Oh, inside the and one is the standard root signature. Yeah, we should. Yeah, we have set only 2 presets. And do we ever use the 0 one? I don't think so. Yeah, the empty root signature is never, what do you call it? Never used. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should change that one to 1. No, doesn't matter. Okay, rasterize mode is always 0. Oh, blend mode is 0. Rasterize mode is 0. Let's see. Rasterize mode, blend mode, and rasterize mode, blend mode. Yeah, we don't use any blending. And this is for UI stuff. Yeah. And so that's the blend mode. Rasterize mode. Yeah, we use it again, I think, right? We could combine use render target and where do we use render target? Yeah, we could actually combine this with the rasterize mode since it's related to the shadow mapping. Anyway, now we're able to specify the cull mode. So let's just use the rasterize mode 0 and then the 3D no culling. Okay. And let's just check the depth stencil function. Okay, let's do a comparison function also. Depth comparison. And let's just set it to a less equal. Oh, D3D12 depth compare. Okay, let me just look it up then. Less, and inside our pipeline, rather, our when we set up our pipeline, in here, we may make sure that we never discard the skybox, even if the depth is set to 1. We want to render the skybox, meaning that if nothing else is written to the depth buffer, we render the skybox. Yeah, the depth buffer is filled with 1s for everything that is very far away. We clear it during the rendering. Okay. Okay. I think we're set up in terms of the pipeline here. Don't use calling. Depth comparison is less or equal to handle comparison to a clear depth buffer. Meaning that we always draw the skybox if nothing is closer to the camera. Okay. Okay, let's set up some shader stuff then. In the vertex shader, let's do a position world. No, I hate the autocorrect here, or rather IntelliSense suggestions. It's really, really annoying in the HLSL. And since we're sampling a cube map, remember you can sample a cube map from a vertex. It will get clamped to the UVW, since it's a 3D texture. Yeah, so basically, it's hard to explain, but you can sample a 3D texture, a cube map, by specifying a vector with three coordinates, the UV and the third component, and basically inside this sphere, the local coordinate, no matter the size of the sphere, is basically a way to sample that texture, meaning that vertex position directly maps, even in world space, to a 3D UV coordinate, if that makes sense. So let's pass out our position in world space coordinates, and it will simply be a basic copy of our position. Let's see. Um, okay, we do need the past data here. Maybe this is actually, it's local space because it's not actually in world space since it has a matrix that transforms it. Yeah, we will calculate the position in world space since we will use that to calculate it in camera space, or rather, yeah, according to the camera. So let's do a position in world space, and let's do a multiply our object data matrix or transformia times our input position local space, and we then want to center our skybox around our camera so we don't get movement. And let me see, do we even, yeah, we do have a camera position here in our past data. So let's add our to our XYZ our past data camera position. So it's always centered around the camera. And then we want to do the translation into clip space. And there's a way to manipulate the skybox to always be on the camera far plane, and that is done by, first of all, multiplying our position world here, or rather our pass data view projection matrix. This should be renamed actually, but I guess we would have a lot of work to kind of like update that. Okay, and we pass in our world position here. And center around camera. Store local space position to use for sampling, since we created a unit sphere. Radius equals 0. Okay, and then in order to make sure that we don't do the perspective divide, we do X, Y, W, W. Or rather, we do the perspective divide, but not on the Z-axis, which will do the aforementioned force skybox on far plane. Okay, let's see what happens here. We will still need to do the pixel shader here. We will sample from a skybox texture, but I think this should make us render a white background right now. So let's see, upload draw call. Let's remove this. And we don't need to do any of this. We only need to bind the skybox pipeline here. We still want this. Does it need to happen every time? I guess. And we bind our vertex and index buffers. I'm not sure whether it needs to happen, but let's see. If it winds, we set our pass data. We have our one reserved MCB get GPU virtual address. We have reserved the first slot for the skybox object data, and then we do a draw call, and it's with these parameters here. We do one instance, index offset. And vertex offset. There we go. And that should be it, right? Right now we don't bind any textures, so yeah, and we have a error message here, which is fine. Draw root signature mismatch. Well, the root signature should be the same. Let me see. Okay, we don't have any errors. Let me just change the music here. Okay, so we have some trouble with the pipeline. So if we do this, do we still get the problem? Yeah, we do. Huh. Why doesn't it fit? I mean, the root signature preset is after. Well, it should be the same root signature. Okay, let me just disable this draw call here. Or wait a minute. Let's see if this fixes it. It doesn't. And it doesn't whine about it. Although this probably doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Since we do it up here. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see, pipeline state. Skybox PSO. Is it due to the shaders? Skybox root signature. parameters. Oh, this is for shadow mapping. Let's see. 300 and... Hey, buddy. How you doing? Let's see. Polygon. PSO. Oh, didn't I name it then? Poly... Doesn't it even create a root signature for that one? Resources. Parent root signature. Shadow mapping root signature. Let me just look into this. Yeah, we don't bind any false. Use render target root signature preset. So what happens? I mean, the root signatures are the same. Implementing a skybox. I mean, everything in terms of creation is the same. Let me just try it out by forcing a bind on the root signature, but I mean, Polygon, it shouldn't be changing. I mean, but what do you call it? You call it and root signature. I mean, now it's not whining. Okay, and this still complains, right? For some reason, it's exactly the same. Let's do, let's try this. It still whines. Let's see. How come does this reference um yeah, it's for something else. Okay, Polygon. For some reason it references the which is fine. I don't know if it optimizes something or no. Let me just look through the code then. Root signature get and inside our initialize stuff here. I mean, there's literally Okay, let's just try stepping through this. Polygon pipeline, root signature. Okay, this is the address. Shadow map pipeline down here. It's literally pointing to the same root signature. Okay. And then we have our it's pointing to the same root signature here. Let's see. D30. Yeah, this one is different. So from what I see, the Polygon pipeline root signature. Okay, let's see. B2730, B2730, B2730. Am I doing something wrong down here in the calls? Skybox pipeline. Now that's weird. And on our object here, which is a com pointer, let's see, Directx12 root signature compilation serialization, same. Uh, Okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe we want. Let's see in the application here. Backend doesn't share backend renderer doesn't share root signatures. Well, I should enable some sharing eventually as an optimization. Yeah, but right now we're kind of like in an unoptimal state where we kind of like develop on our root signatures as we go. So I guess I'll just live with this. But no skybox yet. Let's see. Uh, yeah, this one is just using the same. Uh, I mean, only the name changes. That's a bug. CBV descriptor table. CBV descriptor table. Yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. Skybox. We should be drawing this. We have our object information set here. The camera position. Okay. Um, oh, maybe it's not large enough. That might be the problem we're experiencing. Maybe it's just right on top of our camera. Let's let's enable wireframe here for all of the pipelines. Okay, we're not rendering anything actually. Oh, our pixel shader needs to, I guess, I don't know if this makes a difference, but let's see. Vertex shader output, input. Let's see if that helps. Well, it doesn't. Okay, in the vertex shader, not for the polygons. Let's do in here. Let's not add the camera position. It should, oh, we're starting to render something then. Okay. We're getting closer. Let's re-enable wireframe here. We had something going, but I guess we didn't really solve it yet. Let's see. And do we actually bind our resources correctly? Seems like it. We also saw in RenderDoc that it was correct. Let's compare this to the other vertex shader. I mean, so position world, transform. Yeah, so this is fine. World space, clip space is, yeah, the same. And I pass it along. Just another feature. Yeah. Uh, and the pixel shader just okay, maybe we disable this for now. Yeah, so we're back at having a thingy. Yeah, now it's around the camera. So now it's too far away. It's outside of the clipping space, or rather far plane. So if we do something like this, maybe 500. Yeah, so the problem is not that we're not, well, it doesn't grow. So maybe that's part of the problem. Or does it? I mean, it disappeared, didn't it? Yeah. Let's do 700 then. So we see something at the outskirts of everything. Let's see, 600. Okay, now it's just around the camera. And if I make it way smaller, it's like it seems like the same, right? Or did it really feel different? Let me just make this easier to swap between. Yeah, it doesn't really matter much, does it? Let me see the vertex shader here. Maybe I need to do this. Don't I need to do it in the other order? Uh, what if I... What if I do like this? Well, that doesn't work. Okay, so for some reason, this seems the same size. Object data, transform. This seems the same as this one, but it does seem to like creep out of view whenever it gets really, really large. And this just... Okay. Let's wait with that for now. Let's change to solid again. And if I then scale it down, yeah, okay, so it does change the size of the whole thing. and it does follow around. Yeah, maybe there's a problem in terms of splicing the whole sphere. Does it have a gap? It might have. It might have a gap. Okay, I'm gonna look into that afterwards. Okay. Hmm. So if I do this, let's see. Um, okay. Okay, let's try doing this then. Float form. This might be related to the perspective divide here. Uh, uh, so there's a bug somewhere. Let me just see. I'm just looking. Let's see. Okay. Let's set the depth value in normalized device coordinates to be this. Maybe just let's try setting a lower depth value, very low depth value. Ah, well, very, very low depth value. Okay. Uh, okay, let me look into how we clear the depth buffer. I mean, let's enable wireframe again. Just, yeah, the problem is that we don't scale the thingy. I think This doesn't really change anything, does it? Okay, let's try. No. It does draw the sphere, but yeah, so we get this in. Okay, so we have some garbage values here, don't we? Oh, that's because of the what do you call it? The let me try debugging this for debugging for dubbing. Float 3 position world position and add this to the pixel shader. Uh, let's see, output dot position world equals position world here. So this should be scaled right. Let me just make sure I do a copy. Blah blah blah. Mesh vertex shader output. That does seem correct. Okay. Let's see, depth sensor buffer. Let's see. Can I actually access the uh can I view the data? Let's see. Yeah, everything gets written. Yeah, there's a gap right here, it seems. Right? Isn't there? It seems like there's a gap right here. Okay. Anyway. Okay. So we have the problem. Okay. This should. Let's see. So yeah, the depth buffer. The depth buffer here after the draw. I mean, it shouldn't even be showing because this draw call here. Vertex shader. Yeah, we do force that value. Okay. Yeah, something's messed up in terms of I mean, look at the W component of this one. In normalized device coordinates, but then look at This one minus blah blah blah. Maybe it's because the scale of the model is so big. Yeah, probably. Let me see. When we clear our... No, not here. When we clear... We clear to 0. And before this draw call here, what on earth am I doing here? Why does this doesn't work? Okay, is this the... No? I don't know. Let me try recapturing. Okay, so... So... Um... yeah. Let's disable this. Yeah. We have a white screen. Inside our pixel shader. Um, and inside render doc. Okay, so then we draw almost one and then one. Uh, um, oh, maybe. So in our pipeline state here, let's see. Okay. Let me look into this because this might be one of the problems. We don't want blend mode here. But oh. I actually didn't implement the this comparison. Okay, that might be the issue then. We still have a problem here. Uh, let's see, X, Y, W, W. There we go. So that's the problem. And we still have the gap there, but I'll fix that later. Let's just and we don't need the world space thingy anymore. Silly mistake, but at least we got it fixed. Okay, so now we actually render a skybox. It's all white right now, which is all right, all white. The puns, the puns. Okay, so oh, I need a semicolon here. Okay, so let's just maybe okay, let's just tone it down. It's a bit bright, isn't it? Yeah, this is better. Yeah, missing semicolon for days. And this flicker thing I need to look into. Maybe it's an interaction with ImGUI, but okay. Anyway, um, let's just do a black one right now. Okay, so next we want to bind our cube map, and as they do in cooking shows, I've created a skybox cube map for us to test. I'm not sure whether uh, um, I'm not sure if I rendered the skybox correctly, but uh, I guess we'll see. It is a cube map, and yeah, so right now I created the texture skybox here. Let's try to see if our application actually is able to load a skybox. Render a load texture. Skybox.dds. We didn't get any errors. Did we actually get a skybox texture uploaded? Let's see. No, it didn't get created, I think. Oh, wait a minute. It didn't get created because it doesn't have the right format. We haven't implemented a thing for that. Okay. Descriptors reserved should be 2. Yeah, and everything still works. Let's see. Create texture. And inside this, get view. Create resource view. Can I actually debug here? Let's see. GXE core print. New line. Try to parse texture with format. And let's get res, get description dot format, or rather, yeah, does it sample description layout? Let's see. No. Oh, dimension. Oh, maybe it's unknown. I don't know. Okay, with format. error loading texture. Okay, why does it? Yeah, so we have some problem here. Let's try stepping into this. It will be the first texture we try to load, so ah, it's a cube map. Yeah, so we need to specify whether. Huh? File not found. Well, that's a pretty big error. Skybox.dds. Did I simply just type it wrong? Oh yeah. Okay. Oh my lord. What a silly mistake. Okay. So it does actually not give me an error anymore, but it does crash. So yeah, does it's fine. Format 3. Let's see. Texture 2D. Okay. Okay, let's see. Our front end should be able to. Should be able to. Bool cube map. Um, I guess you could, but it doesn't really matter much right now. Besides, I want the DirectX API to be involved in compiling the shaders directly. I guess you could compile them out to bytecode and just load them from file, but yeah, I want the program to, on whatever platform it runs on, do a shader compilation outside of Visual Studio anyway. So if you send the platform to someone's, uh, or rather send the game to someone's platform, it does a shader compilation the first time the application is run, and you wouldn't be able to pack the shaders with whatever Visual Studio creates. So yeah, it's closer to the final workflow anyway. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Bool cube map false. Bool cube map. Okay. We do have a crash when we try to copy it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Oh, from memory. This is not the correct run. Let's see. Why does it force this to be false? Uh, yeah, I would probably want to step through some of this stuff here. Oh, wait a minute. So, so this is actually a flag that gets passed out. So let's see. We don't want this to be implemented anyway. I misunderstood the API. Um, we actually ask the algorithm whether it's a cube map. Okay. Bool is cube map. False. Was cube map. One, yes. Okay. So the resource knows that it's a cube map. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so whenever we try to upload the texture, we get into trouble because we're not great at uploading cube maps. Yeah, so this is basically what's crashing us right now. Okay, so I need to modify the whole thing in terms of uploading cube map data. But I do want to be able to sub-resource data. Let's see, unique pointer. Okay. And if we step through this, so the bit data is here, the size is here. And let's see, where does this flex it? And this is the data format. Um, resource. Okay, so let's just step into here. And it succeeds here. Okay, we have a problem somewhere then. Okay, this might relate to the let's see, let's create two different ones here. And let's do this. Okay, so this should run, right? Uh, let's see. Uh, so if we don't do this right now, we end up uploading everything correctly. So why? Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's re-enable it and make it run without um not here. Let's do let's do reserve textures. And we're back. No problems. Okay. Okay. So we're up and running in terms of just uploading standard textures, and then we need to implement something like this. And this is the thing that's crashing it, right? Yeah. What's the error message? Begin is 0, end range is sub-resource 0. Yeah. Let's see, total bytes. And the write head. Write head is 0. Oh, the buffer size is too small, that's the problem. Yeah, so we need a bigger intermediary. Yeah, it's 2 megabytes. And the texture itself is how big? 6 megabytes. So let's create a buffer. And in our upload service here. Yeah, okay. So that's the problem. It might get fixed then. Let's do 10 megs. And we have no crashes. Yeah, we should need we should probably do an assert somewhere. Yeah, let's do that. So we always get a nice little error message. Assert buffer size larger than total bytes. And this just segments it. It's a linear buffer that just queues whatever bits, but this needs to be big enough to upload the texture. Okay. Okay, we're starting to get done. Let's see, texture, and we have the skybox texture, and as you can see here, we have our skybox. Now we just need to bind and sample it. So whenever we create this, let's see, texture, I think it's texture 2D, 3D, 40 dimension. Let's see, what does it actually tell us of the dimension itself? 3. So it's the texture 2D. Let's see what the other ones are. It's also 3. Let's see. I just want to check how I usually create a cube map. What's the descriptors? Can't remember. It's so seldom that I really use them. Let's see. Cube map. Oh, it's a texture 2D array. Okay. Texture 2D array. Texture 2D array. And let's just do array here. And let's do texture 2D array. Array size. Can I get it from the get disk depth or array size? Should be like that, right? First array size is 0. Mip levels should be the same here. Mip levels, plain slice. I just think this is 0, and then plain slice is just 0. Okay. So now we can create a descriptor. And let's do, oh, this actually needs to, this should create them. Doesn't it? No. Yeah. This doesn't need to change because it will be added here. Although this should be hard-coded, right? Uh, we should add some logic. Yeah. Right now, this is problematic. If we decide to add more cube maps than our skybox. Let's add that to the application here. Backend doesn't allow for other cube maps to be loaded than the skybox. Need a more robust algorithm. Hard-coded to the first descriptor. Okay. Okay, let's see. Our descriptor heap here. Internal contents, number of descriptors. This should be undefined, and this should be yeah. Yeah, I actually think eventually I'll change this because the very first one is the shadow map, and that's awkward. I mean, the shadow map should just be sorted alongside the other textures, and right now they aren't. Yeah. Actually, we have a slot for another one. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's just clean it up then. Anyway, let's just check. Resource name. Let's see, view content. Okay, so it doesn't have different map levels. I guess it is what it is. Oh, I wanted to check something in RenderDoc, but forgot. Not that one. This one. This was the one, right? Map levels 1. Array size. Okay. This should be like this. And we don't need to do like this. What is the problem? So yeah, because this is loaded first. This is really not robust. It's error prone. Anyway, at least now it's the second descriptor. We could do something. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. We're still not way better off. Also, if we don't load the cube map first, we have problems in terms of creating the descriptors for every following texture. We could also just, yeah, maybe we could possible fix, create separate cube map texture array, since it's going to be a different binding to the root signature anyway. Yeah, we could do that, even though it's, yeah. Yeah. There's different stuff to do. Always stuff to do. Not enough time. Never enough time. Okay, inside our root signature, we have a system textures range here. Yeah. Let's move this. And add a range more here. range type. No, it's the same range. Okay. Well, let's move this back then. Yeah, it's in register space 2, number of descriptors 2. Okay. So we actually already have bound our two descriptors right here. So it should be accessible from the pixel shader. So let's do a texture to the array. Cube map. Space 1, right? Isn't that the one? Let's see, when we sample our shadow map, not that one. Space 1, yeah. So it's T1 space 1, right? And this should run fine, right? Yeah, it does. And let me see, what do people typically sample this with? Let's do skybox cube map. Maybe a texture cube is better. Yeah, because we're allowed to interpret texture arrays as texture cubes. Yeah, maybe we want a linear sampler. So let's go back to our root signature. Linear wrap texture wrap sampler. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be wrap as well. I just played around with it. Yeah. Alright. Linear. Oops. Linear, right? Yeah, like this. Yeah. Mm, let's do linear wrap and see that everything compiles. Great stuff. Skybox, cube map, sample, sampler, linear wrap, location, input, position, local space. Okay. Okay, let's see. So that's the problem with the root signature. Shader sampler descriptor range. Oh, yeah. There we go. Are we actually sampling anything? I can't see. I'm not sure we're actually sampling anything. Maybe it would be easier with a another what do you call it? Texture. I mean, it's pretty dark. Mm. And are we binding it correctly? Let's see in RenderDoc. Uh, yeah, I can't really remember. Oh, that's the polygon one. What? No, never mind. We haven't bound anything? Is it because I flushed the root signature? Do I need to rebind it? No, that is weird. Does the shadows not render correctly? Space 1. Let me just see if I run this. I mean, the textures do get run correctly. I'm not in trouble in terms of having weird textures on anything. So what's it saying? Why is this bound? Texture array 1. Oh, Spaceman, I'm tired. I'm just reading this all wrong. But no resources are bound here. And is it because I've... is it because I flushed the root signature? Well, usually it's available anyway, since the root signature is not emptied out, or... But I don't know. We can try binding it explicitly. I mean, this is bound to the what do you call it? Vertex shader. But nothing but the sampler is bound to the pixel shader. That is weird. Maybe I do need separate descriptors after all. Okay. Let me just try being explicit here. Yeah, now we have an error. Oh, wait a minute. Pixel shade. No? If we do something like include this shadow map in our pixel shader here, do we get around this error? I might... No. Okay, let's see. Maybe I need to create it with a descriptor as a cube map instead. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I need to do that. Uh, let's see. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess I need to bind it as a cube map when I create the descriptor, not a texture 2D array, even though it's possible to do. Okay. Yep. Okay. Texture cube. Let's do that. Create resource view. Let's just keep this texture cube. I'm suspecting that we don't need most detailed MIP levels and most detailed MIP, and then okay. So let's arrange this. Okay. Texture cube. And this should be fine, right? Oh my lord. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? But yeah, as I've mentioned, the actual cube map itself is also we have the width sphere thingy going on. It's not great, to say the least, but at least it works. What's up, buddy? You're Myron? And we need to fix that, but that's related to the actual vertex calculations of the sphere we're inside. And as you can see, the cube map is not moving anywhere. Yeah, but the resolution is not great on this one, I think. Maybe I should do something more high res. Let me see. So maybe the sampling is just not big enough. This is one side of the cube map. Yeah, the sampling is not great. I mean, the texture that we upload is actually, as you can see, the sides are basically high enough quality. Maybe it's related to the sampling. And it does look kind of like QB, right? I mean, here on the edges, it almost like looks like you have a sort of corner. Yeah, so I definitely need to rebuild a new cube map. But I'm wondering if I could affect the uh, sampler itself. Let's do 16 here. It's related to the sampling, and it's basically standard. No, if you did a cube, you wouldn't get the corners correct. Skyboxes are done as spheres. Or at least if they're with a real panoramic view. You would apply a spheric texture where the sides of each cube map are actually from the perspective of a sphere. It's related to how pretty the thing gets in the end. But I'm still not fond of the actual sampling. Let me see. Skybox sampling, quality. Yeah. But you could use a cube for it. The only difference is that the distance to a sphere from the center is always the same no matter what point you're sampling. In a cube, it's not. It's basically more a Skydome. Yeah. I guess you could argue that I should change the name of the stream here to Skydome. Let's just do that. Okay. Uh, um, yeah. Did I? Actually, let me just look into this. Linear. Yeah. Let's try the sampler, see if it changes anything. I think everything got more blurry, right? Didn't it? Let's see. Or maybe it's the same. No, it does seem a bit more lower res. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Maybe it's related to the magnification of this sampler. What happens if I do... Doesn't really change anything. Maybe I just want to create a higher resolution texture. Skybox resolution recommended. Yeah, I think I'll just have to play around with the texture. Resolution right now it's 512 times 512, I think. Isn't it? No, it's not. It's 15. Oh, in the actual cube map it is. Okay. Let me just see. Maybe if I create a new one. Let's see. Okay. Just a sec. Let me do a new one. Skybox.dds. Let's see. Okay. And let's try overwriting that one. One is 51 megabytes. One is 10 megabytes. Okay. Let's try doubling the let's do width 1024, height 1024. Let's do that. Oh, I didn't overwrite. There we go. 24 megs. It's not much, but let's see. We will probably have to increase our what do you call it? Our upload system size. Yeah, we do. Let's just do 50 megs. Yeah, that definitely looks better. Way better. Yeah, so 75 megs, and then let's just build one without the restrictions. Oh, I need certain multiples. So let's do. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's only 34 megabytes or 37 megabytes. Now that looks better, right? Maybe we could change the alpha a bit. Uh, color. What happens if we set the alpha to 0.5? Can we actually turn it off by swapping the alpha? No, it doesn't really change anything. But we could maybe tone it down a bit. Yeah, I guess you would want to do some kind of interaction with maybe Bloom or something. I don't know. Right now we will have it turned on fully. Maybe it's not that intense. Looks pretty great, huh? I like that. This is the no. Yeah, but I'll have to look into how the texture is created. I'll play around with better textures. Okay. But I think I'll do a break since I've been going at this for 4 hours now, and I need to go do some stuff, get something to eat, and yeah, go get sorted. Um, so this ended up being a Skydome implementation, and yeah, I think uh, yeah, we definitely need a higher maximum on that shadow map thingy. Let's fix that. Also, I need to fix near and far plane calculations in terms of the shadow map projection. Yeah, as I've said before, there's lots of stuff to do and not enough time. I wonder whether I'm allowed to actually change the, or not change the pipeline state now. Maybe it realizes that we're using the same root signature for everything. It's probably still whining. Yeah, still whining. But we have a fix for that in the future. Oh, I got distracted. I need to change the radius. Now that looks pretty cool, doesn't it? It's actually the Milky Way. There we go. This will be our screenshot. All right. That's it. At least for now. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to everyone who interacted and supported the channel by interacting and watching the stream. Yeah, I hope you found it helpful, entertaining, or inspirational. If you want to support the channel, there's the normal way of doing that in terms of commenting, liking, and subscribing. Also, there's a way to support the channel and the work in general in the description. Yeah. But that's it. Please take care, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you around. Bye bye.